Let's go! Greetings, travelers! Let's learn more of the frustrations of flatland BMX, which you can learn most of this stuff basically anywhere. That's one of the cool things about flatland, is you can kind of learn it and have fun anywhere. Okay, let's see here. What am I doing? Okay, let's see. Got the ice water bottle. Okay, we're going to do a Bible study devotional to somehow glorify the Lord Jesus Christ in any way. Try and, I guess, keep trying to sow seeds of the word, right? I mean, I guess that's what Jesus says, but I don't know if it's really working, to be honest. But I mean, I guess we're going to keep trying it. I'm guessing we're going to keep doing these Bible study devotional things. At least I can attempt to, at least it's given some sort of attempt, right? I think it's better than not trying at all. I don't know if I'm doing it right, but oh well, we're going to just go into it. Let's see here. I might go into, so there is this website I go to sometimes. Actually, I go to it almost every single, I actually do go to it every single day, but it's like this random Bible verse generator, and maybe that's what we'll do today. Maybe we'll just see if we can find one that we haven't, because I think what's going on now lately is that I have so many of these ones underlined, right? And then when I go into and I look through it, right, it's kind of just like the ones that are underlined kind of just like jump out at me more. So I'm kind of thinking maybe I should do this like random Bible verse generator and kind of see what kind of shows up. Maybe ones that I don't have underlined, right? So that's what we're going to do, I think, today. Let's see here. I mean, I guess now I think about it, there is one that I'm, you know what, I guess that is one I'm kind of interested in now. I mean, I guess I didn't really even hit it on the Bible verse one, but there is one of these verses that's very peculiar. We learned the word peculiar yesterday, right? But it's something about, oh, actually I got to it today, that's so weird. Okay, so it's Hebrews 13, Chapter 2. Do not neglect to show hospitality to strangers, for thereby some have entertained angels unawares. So maybe we could go into like angel lore, right? Because I think what's very interesting is I'm wondering like the types of angels, because so there are, like we studied in Ezekiel and Revelation 16, right, about the 4 living creatures. Some have said that that's a type of angel. I think I'm not exactly sure. And then there's other things I think in Ezekiel as well about like angels with, I think it's actually the 4 living creatures they bring up as well, But you see some of those like those pictures of the angels, and they have a bunch of eyes and a bunch of wings and stuff like that. So, but then what's weird is that in this verse, I want to see. I'm pretty sure the KJV says something different. Hebrews 13, and by the way, if you don't want to listen to this Bible study, I'd probably skip the next 20 minutes or 40 minutes. But we're going to try and keep sowing seeds, right? I guess that's if I have to believe like the parable of the like seek first the kingdom of God, right? In Matthew 6:34, right? And then thinking about the parable of the sower, I think it likens the kingdom to trying to sow seeds. But there's also many other verses about liking the kingdom of things. So there's many ways we could try to seek first the kingdom of God. But I always hear pastors talk about this, and this is something from multiple denominations, because I've listened to many sermons, and I always hear pastors. They always go, try to put God first, try to glorify God, stuff like that. So I'm gonna try. Sometimes some days are harder than others. Like some days, like they just like flow, right? And then like some days it's just it's kind of like it's hard to kind of start it up. So I'm trying to get the Hebrews up in here. Come on. Where is the Hebrews? Okay, Hebrews 13. I forgot that this Bible has some sort of strange like thing on the side where it like shows you other combos about it. It's kind of weird. Like they have like all these little verses. Kind of weird. Okay, remember. Wait. Verse 13. Okay, be not forgetful to entertain strangers, for thereby some have entertained angels unawares. See, it's weird that the ESV says, do not neglect to show hospitality to strangers, for thereby some have entertained angels unawares. So what this verse reminds me of was that when I was living out in Long Beach, there was this book I read saying something, some Christian book, when I used to basically live in Barnes & Noble. There was this Christian book I read. I don't remember which one it was, but they said something along the lines of like, sometimes like angels can like come like in the form of like the lowest of the low, and they go into like cities and stuff like that, and they go and test humanity or something like that. It's very odd to think about it, but what they were saying is they brought up that verse of what's the verse of like something about they actually bring up Christ. It was the verse of man, I have a hard time remembering. It's like I don't remember exactly where in the Bible it is. It's the one where he says you know, you fed me and you clothed me and you visited me. And it was actually like Christ himself, and some people maybe didn't know it was Christ. Okay, let's see here. This is Okay, so Matthew 25. So what this book was talking about, I remember somewhat about it, and they were talking about Matthew 25, and which is kind of strange. When I read Matthew 25, it's very odd. It kind of makes me wonder. Okay, let's see, where is it? Okay, here we go. Okay, so it starts right here. I think this is where the book was bringing up into the whole, you know, the angels kind of going into humanity, right? And kind of testing humanity. But I think let's start it from right Matthew 25:31. So when the Son of Man comes in his glory and all the angels with him, when he will sit on his glorious throne, before him will be gathered all the nations, and will separate people one from another as a shepherd separates the sheep from the goats. And he will place the sheep on his right, but the goats on the left. But then the king will say to those on his right, come, you who are blessed by my Father, inherit the kingdom prepared for you from the foundation of the world. For I was hungry, and you gave me food. I was thirsty, and you gave me drink. I was a stranger, and you welcomed me. I was naked, and you clothed me. I was sick, and you visited me. I was in prison, and you came to me. Then the righteous will answer him, saying, Lord, when did we see you hungry and feed you, or thirsty and give you drink? And when did we see you a stranger and welcome you, or naked and clothe you? And when did we see you sick or in prison and visit you? And the king will answer, isn't that so gnarly? The King of Kings and the Lord of Lords, the Lord Jesus Christ, will answer. It says, and the king will answer to them, truly I say to you, as you did to the one of the least of these my brothers, you did to me. You did it to me. So this is where so it's kind of strange because like he is talking about the lowest, and it's kind of weird because like, you know, you think so I think this is where this book was talking about, right? And this book went into that chapter, and then I think they went into the one that we just brought up in Hebrews about like angels, right? Angels kind of disguised as humans. But let's look up some commentaries on that of Hebrews. Get this bookmarker. Boom. Okay. Bookmarker on Matthew 25. Let's look up Hebrews 13. Hebrews 13:2 commentary. Let's see here. I don't think I've ever even read a commentary on this one. Ellicott's commentary. So this is Ellicott's commentary. To entertain strangers. Hospitality to Christian brethren at a distance from their homes is especially intended. 1 Peter 4:9. This was one manifestation of the love of the brethren. Hebrews 13:1. The prominence assigned to this duty in the exhortations of the epistles of the New Testament was faithfully reflected in the practice of the early church. You know what's actually very strange too? Back when I was working at this one church, it was called COA. Some people were talking about, it was in COA in Long Beach. And by the way, if you live in Long Beach and you need a hot meal, you can go there. I think it's like 4 days out of the week, and you can have breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Or no, I think it might be just breakfast and dinner. I don't know if they still do that, but if you go there, you can get free food there if you're in need. But they were some of the believers I was talking to there. They did say something along the lines of I think they brought up something like the church actually used to be something of like the like before there was like a welfare program or something like that. Like the church was the first one to start helping out like I don't know, like people that were, didn't have food and stuff like that. And that's kind of strange, huh? It's kind of strange to think about. Or no, I don't think it was welfare. I think it was like food stamps or something. Like before there was food stamps and stuff, it was kind of like the churches that was kind of like the thing that the churches were doing. It kind of does kind of remind me of like Matthew 25 though in some degree, right? Okay, let's see here. So, thereby some have entertained angels unaware. See Genesis 18 and 19. The Greek word for angels are messengers. Of itself would serve to remind these Christians that though the strangers whom they welcomed were but men, they might be special messengers of God. Okay, see, this guy brings it up too. It's very interesting, right? He brings it up. He kind of brought up that as well because that's what Matthew 25 kind of goes into. Okay, Clement of Rome in his epistle to the Corinthians, AD 95, appeals to the same examples and also to Rahab. For his faith and hospitality, a son was given to Abraham in his old age. For his hospitality and godliness, Lot was saved from Sodom. See, that commentary was very short, right? I'm also trying to do like these Bible study things to where like, because I feel like I'm trying to do these Bible studies. And I was kind of thinking about it last night, like to where I don't do maybe, because you know how I'm reading like some of these really, really long commentaries, but I don't want to have like two streams, right? Where people have to go and listen to like maybe like two streams, right? I kind of want just the Bible study to just be like kind of just like boom, like. That was that, and you can kind of pick on any one and kind of learn something from it, so where you don't have to like watch two of them in a row or something like that. Okay, let's see here. So we're still on Hebrews 13, right? This one's just a strange verse. I think it's what's strange is that in the KJV it's written as, "Be not forgetful to entertain strangers, for thereby some have entertained angels unawares," right? I mean, in my own mind, when I hear the word entertain, right, you kind of think of like entertainment, right? And it's kind of I'm wondering like, because now the ESV and many other ones, they say hospitality, right? And I think some other ones might even say charity. I'm kind of wondering like, so if we think about all those words, right? I'm wondering if it's kind of like a mixture of all those words put together, right? Sometimes I wonder that, right? Because I know that So here's the thing: is I know that I know a lot of people get confused at the different translations, right? But ultimately, it's translated from the Greek or the Hebrew word definitions of those words, right? And this is why they are translated in different verses. I mean, different words, is because it's a better understanding of the meaning of that root word that it was originally intended to be written in, right? So sometimes I wonder, well, so that's actually what would I write for a question like that? Because I'm actually not too sure if that's actually the case, right? Because then what? So when you read all these translations, are you to just look at every single word and see, okay, well that word's a little bit different, because what? So how would people think about this, right? The KJV says entertain. The ESV says hospitality, right? Let's actually just look that up right now. Hebrews, or what should I write up? What do you write up to do? Like, why are there different meanings of words in different translations? Maybe that's what I should write up. Why are there different meanings of words in different translations of the Bible? I mean, I think I already know, because I already read something, or I heard something, or I read something on it, right? Okay, so we'll go. This one is www.christianity.com. Let's see. This guy says, why are there so many English translations of the Bible? Because the translation process has a certain amount of subjectivity. It is helpful to be able to compare different translations in order to get the best feel of what the original language is. I just got totally tongue twisted. Original languages expressed as newer English translations. See, that's exactly what. Well, it's maybe not exactly what I said, but it's kind of right. It's kind of somewhat similar, right? So, what's weird is that. Okay, so what do you think then, right? Because so there's also hospitality. Let's just look at Hebrews 13:2, and we'll see what the words that they're using. Hebrews 13:2. Okay, so let's see here. The NIV says hospitality. NLV says hospitality. ESV says hospitality. The two KJV say entertain. And then every other one says, well, one says love. Someone says kindness. Someone says welcome. Welcome. Interesting, but most of these say hospitality. Or kindness, hospitality, love. Very interesting. It's interesting that the only two KJV ones, they say entertain. Isn't that strange? So are we to take that word entertain and also mix it in with hospitality and welcoming and kindness? Let's look at entertain Bible definition. Bible meaning. That's weird. Webster's Revised Unabridged Dictionary: to be at the charges of, to take or keep in one's service, to maintain, to support, to harbor, to keep, to give hospital reception and maintenance to receive at one's board, into one's house, to receive as a guest, to engage the intention agreeably, to amuse with that which makes the time pass pleasantly, to divert as, to entertain friends with conversation. So that's so strange that there's so many different definitions for this. Is literally on the Bible Hub. Yeah, Bible Hub. This is the Webster Revised. That's very strange. To engage the attention of agreeably to amuse with that which makes the time pass pleasantly. Man, that's actually very interesting, right? If you read that that verse right there, so if we were to make the time pass pleasantly, right? Sometimes I feel like I wonder, to meet or encounter, to keep, hold, or maintain in mind with favor, to keep in the mind, to harbor, to cherish, as to entertain sentiments, to lead on, to bring along, to introduce, to receive or provide entertainment for guests as he entertains generously. Entertainment. Interesting. So I guess it's just a mixture of all those, right? It's kind of weird, huh? That's kind of strange. I haven't really been thinking about that too much lately. Like thinking about the different translations and kind of getting to the root word of what the original definition of the word was truly maybe meaning, right? It's very interesting actually to think about that. Okay, let's read Matthew Henry's concise commentary. The design of Christ is giving himself for us, that he may purchase to himself a peculiar people. And we were just reading about something like that yesterday. Zealous of good works. Let's actually look that up now. Zealous of good works. Zealous of good works. Titus 2:14. He who gave himself, or let's read the KJV, who gave himself for us that he might redeem us from all iniquity and purify unto himself a peculiar people, zealous of good works. So does this verse mean that we are to be zealous, right? When I think of zeal, I think of... I've actually never looked up the definition of zeal. But to me, before I look up the definition of zeal, I think of zeal as energy, of enthusiasm, of fortitude, of fervency, of... yeah. Let's look up the definition of zeal. Let's look up zeal Bible definition. Zeal is great energy or enthusiasm in pursuit of a cause or objective. Christians must be zealous. Titus 2:14. But as with any part of our Christianity and our lives, there has to be a balance. Zeal. When I think about zeal, I think about just paladins. I always see, for some reason, a lot of paladins, it seems like that's like a paladin spell, especially in RPG games. Interesting. Let's see here. Let's get back to this. Okay, here we go. Okay, zealous of good works. A true religion is the strongest bond of friendship. Here are earnest exhortations to several Christian duties, especially contentment. The sin opposed to this grace and duty is covetousness, an overeager desire for the wealth of this world, with envy of those who have more than ourselves. Having treasures in heaven, we may be content with mean things here. Those who cannot be so would not be content, though God raised their condition. Adam was in paradise, yet not contented. Some angels in heaven were not contented. But the Apostle Paul, though abased and empty, had learned in every state, in any state, to be content. See, that's a hard thing to do. And I actually always forget about that, right? Because Paul does write about that, because he does write something about he learned how to be brought low and he learned how to abound, right? And he calls it the secret of contentment, right? Imagine being content in any situation, right? Like imagine being at your lowest low of maybe even in humanity and just trying to be content there, and then trying to be of the richest of the rich and you being content there, right? I think that's a very mysterious thing. It's just contentment, right? Because I feel like just in our modern society itself, right? I feel like there's always these things that make us not content, and we maybe don't even realize. I don't even realize it at times, and I haven't really studied that stuff too much. But I'm kind of wondering, like, what sort of emotional impact does that have on people's like psychology, right? Just like not being content with where you're at, right? Like it's a very strange thing. But I think what's also weird about what Paul wrote about that, about like he learned how to be brought low and he learned how to abound, is sometimes, like, sometimes I wonder, like, do you think being brought low can also make you appreciate maybe the things if you were abounding, right? Because you could understand and have maybe empathy of that time when you were at your lowest or something like that. So it kind of makes you a little bit more grateful and more thankful, I guess, if you were abounding. I think that's something to be learned of about what Paul writes about there. Anyway, let's get back to the commentary. It's kind of weird that he brings this up. Oh, it's kind of actually very strange, right? Okay, so this one it's kind of weird because they didn't bring up Matthew 25. Actually, none of these commentaries that we've read bring up Matthew 25, but I think Matthew 25 really kind of fits along with a lot of with Hebrews 13 a lot, right? I mean, that's actually very strange, right? Sometimes I wonder, because like, how the Lord Jesus Christ, like, he became like super poor and all this stuff, and even in these verses of Matthew 25, right? He says all this stuff, and sometimes I wonder, like, do you think maybe the Lord is maybe somewhat teaching that sometimes maybe being brought to your lowest low, or just maybe not lowest low, but just a low in life, right? And maybe that is where you can find some sort of secret, maybe even though it's a bad situation that is occurring in your life, maybe that situation is going to ultimately make you a happier person later on, because you might be more thankful and grateful for the things that start happening in your life. I don't know. I guess it kind of reminds me also of maybe like I actually now this is actually reminded me, man, I wish I had the Life Application Bible, because I could read it, and there's a bunch of little commentaries about the Life app. There's a bunch of they don't go into every single verse, but it's like the Life Application Bible has like a bunch of these commentaries at the bottom. And I actually specifically remember reading, I don't remember where it was, but I do remember there was this one commentary in the Life Application Bible, and they were talking about like thankfulness, or I think it might even be the secret of contentment or something like that. Maybe that's what they were talking about. But if you look in the Life Application Bible, there's this part that they bring up, like saying, okay, so say you give a gift to, okay, so say there's like say there's a bunch of kids, or just two kids, right? I think that's what this commentary said, something like this. There's two kids, right? One kid has a bunch of stuff, right? And you have a gift to give them, right? Like you have like a blue toy car or something like that. I think that's what they were saying. And like you give the same blue car, the same blue toy car, right? And you give it to one kid, and he already has a bunch of stuff already, right? And he's just like, and then like he gets mad at you or something. He's like, oh well, I don't want this blue car. I wanted the red one, or I wanted like a different one, right? But then if you gave that same blue car to one kid that didn't have anything, right, he would be like, holy moly, man, I just got a blue car, like this is awesome, like all this stuff. And then so sometimes it kind of makes it's like the whole thing of like, it's a very interesting thing. It's like a strange like psychological thing. But what's weird is we live in such a like consumeristic society, right? So at some degree, I think everybody is somewhat like that in any degree, right? I mean, maybe not everybody, but I think just because we inherently live in a society that consumes so much, and we have to keep buying things, right, to keep it working, right, that sometimes we end up becoming like that. Maybe even unintentionally, or we forget that we start becoming like that, right? Anyway, this commentary is weird. It made me think about all these strange things that I haven't kind of thought of in a while. Okay, back to this commentary. Christians have reason to be contented with their present lot. This promise contains the sum and substance of all the promises. I will never leave thee, nor never forsake thee. In the original, there are no less than 5 negatives put together to confirm the promise. The true believer shall have the gracious presence of God with him in life, at death, and forever. Men can do nothing against God, and God can make all that men do against his people to turn to their good. Let me read that again. Men can do nothing against God, and God can make all that men do against his people to turn to their good. Well, it's actually very interesting that you brought up that one, because it's almost like that. It's almost like what we were reading about yesterday about Romans 8:28, right? So even if bad things are happening to us, right, God can somewhat use it for good in some degree, or good for somebody else. Okay, let's see here. Okay, let's read another commentary. These commentaries are pretty short. See, it's kind of weird how like some of these commentaries are super short, and we read that one yesterday of Romans 8:28, and it was like literally like 5 of these commentaries put together. It was anyway, but this is okay. So this is Barnes' note on the Bible. See, it's very strange. So all 3 of these Bible commentaries, they have used the KJV version of the Entertain, right? So Barnes is using it as well. I'm wondering if Barnes is related to Barnes & Noble. I don't know though. Okay, anyway, we'll start this. Be not forgetful to entertain strangers on the duty of hospitality. See a full explanation in the notes on Romans 12:13. For thereby some have entertained angels unawares, without knowing that they were angels, as Abraham, Genesis 18:2, and Lot did, Genesis 19. The motive here urged for doing it, that by entertaining the stranger we may perhaps be honored with the presence of those whose society will be to us an honor and a blessing. It is not well for us to miss the opportunity of the presence, the conversation, and the prayers of the good. The influence of such guests in a family is worth more than its cost to entertain them. If there is danger that we may sometimes receive those of an opposite character, yet it is not wise on account of such possible danger to lose the opportunity of entertaining those whose presence would be a blessing. Many a parent owes the conversation of a child to the influence of a pious stranger in his family, and the hope that this may occur, or that our own souls may be blessed, should make us ready at all proper times to welcome the feet of a stranger at our doors. Many a man, if he had accosted as Abraham was at the door of his tent by strangers, would have turned them rudely away. Many a one in the situation of Lot would have sent unknown guests rudely from his door. Who can estimate what would have been the result of such course of the destiny of those good people and their families? That was kind of a confusing commentary, I ain't gonna lie. That one was like, I really think I got much out of it. I mean, I guess they brought up some Old Testament stuff, right? So that's cool. There's a lot of commentaries on this, man. Let's look up angels disguised as humans. Or angels in human form. Okay, this is on Got Questions. What are angelic humans? Is that the same thing? Is that? I don't think this would be angelic humans. I think that would be. Let's see what this one says. This is on God Questions, so let's see. An angelic human, according to some New Age teachers, is a person who has been awakened or his or her divine nature and true mission on earth. Angelic humans, sometimes called earth angels or homo angelalis, listen to divine messages within their hearts and act on those messages. According to this teaching, humanity is in a process of spiritual evolution as more and more angelic humans realize their place in the cosmos, and their duty is to enlighten mankind. When enough... Okay, let's see. I don't even think this is related to what I was talking about. Let's just keep reading it, I guess, right? This is just weird. Like, I thought this was more about, like, humans. Because this one says, we could be entertaining angels unawares. This one's saying... let's just keep reading this. What is this one going to say? Where was I at? When enough angelic humans have been awakened to who they really are, and the world is full of their acts of goodness and love, the world will enter a new era of peace and goodness. Humanity will finally become one with the divine consciousness. According to promulgators of the angelic human belief, angelic humans are akin to celestial angels. The difference is that celestial angels have no physical body, but earth angels do. Some New Age teachers, so that's the thing you got to take with a big grain of salt, right? The whole New Age thing, because I do hear a lot of pastors sometimes talk about that stuff. So take it with a grain of salt, but I've never really read this stuff, so let's see here. Teachers that think that angelic humans have invisible wings that can be felt with the psyche and used to perform powerful works. Externally, angelic humans look like normal humans, but they differ emotionally, psychologically, and of course spiritually. They are angelic spirits who are indwelling in human bodies. As philosopher and Jesuit mystic Pierre Teilhard de Chardin put it, we are not human beings having a spiritual experience, we are spiritual beings having a human experience. Some New Agers attempt to incorporate the Bible with their teaching. For example, some use Psalm 8:5. You have made them a little lower than the angels and crowned them with glory and honor, to prove the Bible teaches the idea of angelic humans. Many also speak of universal Christ consciousness that unfolds a person with non-judgmental, unconditional love. Jesus, according to New Age theology, was the epitome of someone who had learned to channel the Christ consciousness and fully realized his divinity. The problems with a belief in angelic humans are many. The Bible says that God created all angels as ministering spirits, Hebrew 1:14. If all of the angels are spirits, then are none created with human bodies? That doesn't make sense, because what about Hebrews 13 that we just read, right? The Bible says that mankind was formed of a physical material and animated by the breath of God, Genesis 2:7. No human angel hybrid or special class of earth angels ever mentioned in the Bible. Psalms 8:5 is speaking of humans, not angels in human form. Wait a minute. Then what? Man, see, some of these commentaries, man, weird, because then what do we think about this verse now? Hebrews 13:2. Do not neglect to show hospitality to strangers, for thereby some have entertained angels unawares. I'm surprised that God Questions had that one. I'm surprised they didn't bring up Hebrews 13:2. Let's look up angels in human form. man, this is a really, really long commentary right here. You might have to read the commentary a different day. That's a really long commentary on this angels in human form. I mean, if we just read Hebrews 13:2, right? It literally says right here, you know, do not neglect to show hospitality to strangers, for some by some have entertained angels unawares. You know what? That's actually very strange that they actually just, you know, that's actually really weird now that I read the ESV. Because the ESV says, look, they put entertained angels unaware, right? Man, that's actually very, very interesting now. It's like they changed that one word. Because look, the KJV says, it's weird how the ESV says, so, you know, because the KJV at the end it says, do not be forgetful to entertain strangers, for thereby some have entertained angels unaware. But then this one brings up entertained angels unaware too, right? But then they changed the first entertained with hospitality, right? It's interesting. I mean, I don't know how when I read this verse right here, I basically, I mean, I could be wrong, but when I read this verse, it basically, to me in my own mind, it seems like there are angels unaware that are maybe in human form, right? And let's look up, does God use angels to answer prayers? Does God use angels to answer prayers? Okay, so this is faithgateway.com. I don't know who writes this, so take it with a grain of salt. Take my word with a grain of salt too, so. Do angels assist God in answering our personal prayers? Whether the Lord allows angels to eavesdrop on our prayers, I don't know. I do believe he frequently employs them in answering prayer. Case in point, the prophet Daniel. As a prime minister of Babylon and Persia, Daniel had a lifelong habit of retiring to his private quarters 3 times daily to spend time talking to the Lord. Daniel 6:10. On one occasion, Daniel had been poring over the writings of the prophet Jeremiah. He came to understand from Jeremiah's prophecies that the time had come for Israel to return from exile and once again repopulate the promised land. Daniel made this a matter of earnest prayer. One afternoon, the angel Gabriel showed up during his prayer time. As soon as he began to pray, Gabriel told him an answer was given, which I have come to tell you. Daniel 9:23. Daniel made the request, God bestowed the grace, and an angel brought the answer. In chapter 10, we have an even more remarkable story. Daniel was given a graphic vision by direct revelation from God. Deeply troubled, Daniel prayed earnestly to understand the vision. 3 weeks passed. One day, Daniel accompanied some men who were inspecting the banks of the Tigris River. Looking up, he saw a man dressed in linen with a belt of gold around his waist. His body was like topaz, his face like lightning, his eyes on fire. His arms and legs resembled burnished bronze that flashed in the sunshine. His voice was like the roar of a stadium. So look, he says he saw a man dressed in linen. So that's very strange, huh? It's so strange that we just read a commentary. We literally just read a commentary saying that angels don't come in the form of humans and they come in the form of spirits. But then now I'm confused because now we just read this Daniel. This is literally chapter 10, and Daniel's saying, looking up, he saw a man dressed in linen with a belt. So it's like, I don't know, that one commentary like kind of tripped me up a bit, huh? It's weird. So you got to be careful of that too, because I get, sometimes you get tripped up. So I just got tripped up right there, because then it's strange. Because what am I supposed to take of I don't know. I guess it's what matters most is the word, and I guess in my own understanding, when I'm reading the word, I think angels do come in the form of humans that we don't know sometimes because of Hebrews 13:2. But sometimes I guess you might know it's an angel or something like that, like because of Daniel right here. Okay, let's see here. Let's finish this. The sudden appearance of the spectacular stranger drained the strength from Daniel's body like an air from a balloon, and he collapsed. At once an angel stood beside him, touched him, and helped him to his hands and knees and gradually to his feet. The next words we read fill us with wonder. The angel said, don't be afraid, Daniel, since the first day you began to pray for understanding and to you humble yourself before your God, your request has been heard in heaven. I have come in answer to your prayer. So that's so weird. It's very interesting, right? So angels do, if we take Daniel 10:12 through 14, angels do. Oh, okay, so that's very, very weird now. Okay, so we take Daniel 10:12 through 14, and then we think about Hebrews 13, chapter 2, so it's like, so it's kind of interesting because what if there's these, as the scriptures mention, strangers, right? People, what is a stranger? Somebody that you do not know, right? And it's kind of strange because, like, it's weird that you could be helping an angel, and then in some weird way, what if that angel was there almost like testing you, kind of like being like, well, I heard your prayer or something like that, but are you going to help me or something like that before I give you maybe an answer or what you need to go down, or some sort of like leading, or maybe I'm wondering if even angels like even gift things to people, right? Because there's been so many times where I just find some random things on the ground, right? Sometimes I wonder, like, was that a strange gift or something? Or, I don't know. But take that with a grain of salt, so I don't just like this, just like this raven. I know it sounds ridiculous, right? But it's just like this raven talon I found, right? Or actually the dead raven, I guess, and then I got this item. But I guess there is that other verse in James saying something like, every gift. What's that verse called? It's the every gift from above is from the Father, or something like that. I know it's in James somewhere. Okay, James 1:17. Every good gift and perfect gift is from above, coming down from the Father of lights, in whom there is no variation or shadow due to change. Let's continue. Let's continue with this one. Okay, so I was right at here. Let's finish this Daniel. Let's finish the verse of Daniel. But for 21 days, the spirit prince of the kingdom of Persia blocked my way. Then Michael, one of the archangels, came to help me, and I left him, and there with the spirit prince of the kingdom of Persia. Now I am here to explain what will happen to your people in the future. Daniel 10:12 through 14. No further explanation is given, but taken at face value, it appears that at the moment Daniel began praying, the answer was issued without delay, just as the previous chapter, but powerful demonic forces had blocked the pathway of the angel bearing the answer. The impasse lasted a full 3 weeks until the archangel Michael arrived on the scene with his superior authority. The standoff was ended and delayed. The angel sped on to Daniel with the answer to his prayer. And then it says on this commentary, it says, your turn. Do you believe in angels? Do you believe that they are sent by God to intervene on our behalf? Have you ever experienced angelic help that you were aware of? Oh wow, okay, so it's actually very interesting because now I've never seen this site before. This one says, this is Orthodox Christianity. They say, how God uses angels to assist our prayers. It's weird. You think that there would be more like Orthodox commentary stuff, right? I don't know if any of the stuff on Bible Ref, Bible Hub, or Got Questions, do they don't specifically mention what denomination they're from, and they don't specifically mention if they're Orthodox or, so it's actually very like weird, right? I don't know. But this one specifically says, Orthodox Christianity, so let's read this one. The word angel means messenger in Greek, and the witness of Scripture and many ancient Christian writers suggest one of the main jobs angels undertake is to act as courier for our prayers. Very interesting, right? The archangels Raphael and Gabriel both identify themselves as angels who stand in the presence of the Lord. Raphael helpfully explains the purpose of this position in the 12th chapter of Tobit, saying that he presents the prayers of the saints, telling Tobit and Tobias that he brought a reminder of your prayer before the Holy One. Gabriel's task is the same, and so we find him in the book of Daniel, shuttling messages to and fro, while working on a book explaining how ancient Christians understood angels. I came across the writings of Epaphroditus, the Persian who frequently refers to Gabriel as the angel who offers prayers. Wait, how long is this? Oh my goodness, this is kind of long. I guess we'll just read a little bit more. Offering prayers. That book, Lifted by Angels, tells more than the stories of Raphael and Gabriel. As they relate to prayer, all angels, including our personal guardian angels, relay our prayers and plights to God. Jesus makes a striking statement about this in Matthew 18. Placing a child in the middle of the disciples, he warns, "Do not despise one of these little ones, for I tell you that in heaven their angels always behold the face of my Father." In other words, don't think you can get away with harming the defenseless. Their guardian angels will ensure God knows. Angels represent our concerns in heaven, and this example seems negative. Imagine the comfort it communicates to the child. Okay, and then it says, John's Apocalypse provide a vivid picture of this angelic service. And another angel came and stood at the altar with a golden censer, and he was given much more incense to mingle with the prayers of all the saints upon the golden altar before the throne. And the smoke of the incense rose with the prayers of the saints from the hand of the angel before God. That was just a little bit of that commentary. That is interesting, though, about Daniel, right? Like, I wonder... Man, that'd be really crazy, huh? Imagine, like, even... Man, it's actually very weird to think about, right? It's weird. It's so weird thinking about Hebrews 13:2, right? Like, imagine just these strangers, you don't know these people, right? I'm wondering, I mean, now, take this with a very big grain of salt, but it's like, I'm wondering, like, could you have even potentially encountered the... an archangel, such as like that would be very, very interesting, right? And it's just very strange thinking about that, right? It's weird, like, imagine just like thinking that. It's just so weird to think about, right? That strangers could be angels unawares, and it's just very, very interesting. I find that very, very interesting, right? And then just thinking about Daniel, how angels can potentially help to answer prayers, right? So it's weird, right? It's kind of interesting. Anyway, I guess that was a Bible study today. Hebrews 13:2. Oh wait, let's read. So I say I actually have I do have that one underlined, but even in Hebrews 13:2, look, I have this one underlined. Now I'll read the top one too. Now may the God of peace who brought again. Wait, let me read it. Now may the God of peace who brought again from the dead our Lord Jesus, the great shepherd of the sheep, through the blood of the eternal covenant, equip you with everything good that you may do his will, working in us that which is pleasing in his sight through Jesus Christ. It's very interesting, right? It's weird that he says, equip you with everything good that you may do his will, right? So I'm wondering, like, what the whole, it's just interesting, And I guess part of his will, right, is to, keep sowing seeds of the word, right? I don't know if it's really working how I'm doing it, but to be honest, I kind of feel like maybe doing it a little bit more subtly, because right now it's like, it seems like I'm doing this like very, very long Bible study thing, which is good because I'm getting more of the word, right? I feel like now it's like, I think it's good right now because it's kind of like, I could be studying all this stuff just, by myself, right? But I feel like it's also kind of maybe, I honestly don't even know if anybody even listens to these things, but I don't know, I guess it's somewhat kind of related to the verse of, go out and proclaim the gospel or something like that, right? Proclaim the gospel verse. I don't actually know what verse it is. Which verse is it? I think it's in Mark. Yeah, it is in Mark. And he said to them, go ye into all the world and preach the gospel to every creature. This is a very strange verse, huh? Because from all the sermons I've heard of this verse, this is part of the Great Commission, right? And I think what's weird about the Great Commission is that, I think most people that go to most churches, right, they kind of think, well, if you have to be on the front stage to proclaim the gospel, right? Or you have to, it's like, and I feel what's weird is I've heard so many sermons. If you look at this verse, Mark 16:15, right? So many of these pastors, now I don't know if they're right or not, so take it with a grain of salt, but it seems like all of these pastors from many multi-denominations, they basically say this is a call to every believer, right? That we are to somehow go out and, I guess proclaim the gospel in any degree, and I guess ultimately just to, and it's just kind of strange because I feel like a lot of believers kind of feel like maybe, now I don't know about this for sure, but I kind of feel like, I think maybe a lot of believers think that they can't do that because they are maybe not, quote unquote, maybe in like a pulpit or something like that, right? So it's, it's kind of interesting. So I'm wondering if that is impacting, it would be kind of strange, right? And it would be a little strange if the whole, maybe how the modern day church is run is actually getting people maybe to not, or maybe not people, but other believers maybe to not try and proclaim the gospel because they maybe think that they can never they can never get to that stage, or it's going to take away from that person that's on the stage or something like that, right? So it's kind of that's something that we might have to go in. Maybe we'll go into that tomorrow. It's like, is every believer to go out and proclaim the gospel, or is it only just some people to do that, right? So it's kind of weird. But how I see it, right? It says, so this is a call. So how I see it now is that, so the Lord Jesus Christ says, but seek first the kingdom of God and his righteousness, and all these things will be added to you, right? And then about the parable of the sower, where he likens, the kingdom as sowing seed, right? And then the seed is the word. So, and then if Jesus Christ, the Lord Jesus Christ, is saying to everybody in Matthew 6:33, but seek first the kingdom of God and his righteousness, and all these things will be added to you, would that mean that we are all just trying at least sow some seeds? And I think there's many different ways to sow seeds, right? I think you could just sow seeds very, very subtly. I think there's many different ways you could do it. Anyway, I guess that was a Bible study. These Bible studies lately have been really, really, like, a lot longer than I kind of thought. But no worries. No worries. It's all good. I just hope it's like not like, I think it might just be like, because I've actually been seeing some people that do like these devotional things on the internet, and they seem to do it very, very fast. It's like they do it like so fast. I'm just like, man, I feel like what ends up happening with me, that might be a problem I'm having, is I end up reading these commentaries and I can't just stick. I just like, for some reason when I read it, it's like I think about all these other things, and it's just like, you know, it's like, because I start thinking it right on the spot and I just start saying it, it just like leads into something else, and then that leads into something else, and it just keeps leading into all these different things, right? But I feel like if I were just to write it out right, I'd probably like, you know, be like, oh, I don't want to say that. I'm just gonna totally not write that in there, right? That's the other weird one today. I listened to this one devotional today, and as with many people that say, you know, this dude was like, man, we got to become more like Christ. We got to start trying to live more like Christ and stuff like that. And I just go, well, are we supposed to not be writing anything down? Like, seems like the Lord Jesus Christ didn't write many things down, man. I didn't say that to him, but I didn't want to say that to him because, you know, I don't want to like bring up some sort of controversial thing. But sometimes I just wonder, like, it's so weird because I hear so many pastors say that. It's like they say we're supposed to be more like Christ, we're supposed to live more like Christ, and I just go, well, I don't know, dude. I don't know. It's interesting. But I guess ultimately we just have to try and glorify him, right? That's one of the main goals because of Matthew 5:16. We just gotta let our light shine, keep shining, and trying to somehow glorify him. And how long was this one? Let's see here. Let's just do this card reading and see what we draw. I'll get into writing. What are we going to try and learn today? I want to actually get... I want to learn backyards. Backyards. Fire hydrants. I want to get more fire hydrants down. Yesterday I was actually starting to get them, so I need to... Maybe that's what I need to start doing too, because the problem with the fire hydrants is I end up getting bored of them, and then like I start just working on something else, right? But yesterday I can kind of feel that I was like, you know, it was like a struggle, because I've been having a big struggle with that trick, even to get 3. And my end goal is to do 7 of them. I know it sounds ridiculous, but I know it's doable because I've seen people do like 20 of them, so it's like, I know it's doable. You just gotta be on point. But I think that'd be just a cool way to start off a line. Just boom. You start off your line, boom, 7 fire hydrants. Just boom, right there, just 7 fire hydrants, and then you just go into your line, right? It seems very impossible to get it consistent like that, but it'd be cool to get it like that. Okay, let's get this. Boom, 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 boom. Alright, let's draw these cards. What are we going to draw today? First card. Ooh, we might even get to play this one out. Plains. Second card. Staff of the Wild Magus. I put that card in there because there's some sort of Bible verse on a staff that starts budding. Oh wow, interesting. Joraga, tree speaker. So, man, the card draw really like brings it for me like personally, because sometimes I end up with these Bible studies and I just go, man, that was kind of embarrassing. I ain't gonna lie. It almost feels somewhat humiliating sometimes to do, just because of how modern society views the faith, right? And sometimes I just feel like, man, should I even be doing this stuff? But like, see, this just gives me like a good spark of just like of inspiration just to keep going. I know it sounds ridiculous, but angelic destiny. We were just talking about angels today. I actually haven't drawn this card in a while. Oh wow, dude, crazy. We're just it's so weird. I just drew this card, man. Angelic armaments. Bro, we were just talking about if angels answer prayers. What if angels gave you the things? And that's so weird that we talked about that. And we talked about like the equipping in Hebrews 13. It literally says like the Lord will equip you. Now I'm wondering, do angels help? Do angels? So if you say you were to pray for something, and you know, if you were to pray for something and it was under God's will, would God use angels to somehow equip you with the things that you might need to do His will or something like that? I'm like, what in the world, dude? 3 angel cards, bro. I'm not joking, bro. I literally shuffled that up. I did not pre-plan that out. Like, did everybody see that I shuffled those cards, man? I like did not pre-plan this out. That was crazy, man. That's so interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7. Okay, Elspeth. Elspeth, Knights Errant. I think this is last card. Yeah, last card. Sora Tommy Seer. And I don't think I can play this one out today. Yeah, I can't. I don't have enough mana. But it's cool that we drew that. Man, only if we had 1 green mana we could start using that card. But like I said, if I draw enough lands, I'm gonna, you know, keep going with it. But since I didn't draw enough lands today, this is just the draw of the day. Pretty cool. Man, Angelic Benediction is such a gnarly card. I mean, not in terms of just the artwork on it. Look at this thing. Like, really, really take a look at Angelic Benediction. Just looks gnarly, bro. Like, the perspective of it looks so crazy. Like, that's some really, really cool angel art, man. Who did this? Michael Cormack did, right? Of course, Michael Cormack did. It's so weird that he has the word Michael. I mean, that's just so funny that the word Michael and he painted this. I mean, I don't know if that's just some sort of like coincidence or something, but I think, I mean, imagine having the name Michael, and then them telling you, okay, go out and you're gonna how are you gonna depict Angelic Benediction? How would you depict Angelic Benediction? Well, I think, and it's just like, you know, I'm pretty sure, you know, just having the name Michael right there, look at that. Michael Cormack, he's the one that painted this. Like, just imagine just having the name Michael, and then someone telling you to go out and depict Angelic Benediction. What would you do? Like, how would you depict that? This is how Michael Cormack did it, and he did a great job. Like, it just looks so gnarly, doesn't it? Does that not look gnarly? Like, that looks insane, man. What does benediction mean? I know it's something in the Bible. I think if I remember correctly, now, okay, so this sounds completely bizarre, but I will say the first time I heard the word benediction, the first time I've ever even seen that word was in WoW. And there's actually a priest staff and the priest staff is named benediction. And if I can remember correctly of the word definition of benediction, I think it's the end of a procession, or it's an end of a like something like the end of a faith service or something like that. Let's see how wrong I was. Benediction definition Bible. Okay, so a benediction is a short invocation for divine help. Man, I was totally off. Is a short invocation for divine help, blessing, and guidance. Usually, wait, I was kind of right. Usually at the end of a worship service. It can also refer to a specific Christian religious service, including the exposition of the Eucharist host in a monastrance and blessing of the people with it. Man, that is gnarly, bro. Dude, now let's look at this artwork again. Literally. Now, since we've got the... So, dude, that's so gnarly because we just did we literally just did a Bible study on Hebrews 13:2. And we literally just went into Daniel, right? Like, this card right here just reminds me of, like... I know it sounds ridiculous, dude, but literally, it reminds me of what we just studied about, right? So if we think of the definition of benediction, a short invocation, some sort of guidance, help. So we're looking for heavenly guidance, man. Imagine that, bro. Whatever you're doing, wherever you're at, man, you seeking after... Maybe not seeking, but just asking and just benediction. We asking the help is a short invocation for divine help, blessing, and guidance, right? Imagine just that going on in your life, man. Divine guidance, man. Heavenly guidance. Angelic guidance. Isn't that gnarly, man? Like, I think it's gnarly. I don't know. Maybe other people don't think it's gnarly, but I think that's really cool. So, anyway. Okay. Well, let's see here. I'm gonna finish this coffee, and then we're gonna get into some knee stretches, and then we're gonna get into riding. I want to learn more like no-handed tricks. Because it's kind of weird because it's like that verse of like, pick up your cross or something like that, right? I mean, I don't know. I might be reading into it wrong. But for me personally, I've been trying to learn like these like cross-looking tricks. But some of them are really hard, and I've been giving up on them. But I'm trying to learn them, especially like that backyard no-hander. Bro, that one's so hard. Like, how do you get that down? Right? I try it so many times, and I literally have tried that trick so many times that it's literally like almost to the point where it's like demotivating, because it's like I'll get like one good one, right? And then I'll try it like 100 more times, and I just can't get it, man. And I'm just doing something wrong, man. I just don't know what it is. That cliffhangers, I for some reason I can't get cliffhangers good either. Essentially, you know what would be really, really gnarly? This is the end goal, man. Doing some sort of combo, and you put in like every single no-handed trick, man. And that's what I want to see. I want to see someone do a 20-point combo on BMX, flatland, street, park, whatever, and you somehow incorporate 20 no-handed trick link combinations somehow that kind of look like a cross. That would be gnarly. All right, let's do some knee stretches. Okay. 1, Do some knee stretches, or you have this thing on. I don't even know how you would do. How would you even do a 20-point combo? A 20-point no-handed combo. I'm not saying the whole thing would be no-handed. I'm saying like, you know, just taking off your hands even for a split second. You just making the sign of the cross for a split second. So like tight. I don't know. It's weird. It's good that we're doing these stretches now. Okay, let's do these. You know what? I'm gonna mod this bike, bro. I know it looks ridiculous, but I want to learn the hang 10 no-hander. Huh. You know what? Now I'm actually kind of curious. Huh, that's actually really weird now. I should talk about it. Oh well. Okay, I think I learned hang 10 no-handers. I feel like the hang 10 no-hander is like way easier than the cliffhanger. Where's my? I'll be right back. I need to go get the brace. Man, today was super rocky in the beginning. This is usually what happens with every one of these Bible studies. They're super rocky in the beginning. I don't know what I'm going to talk about. And then they get kind of smooth at the end. I get some sort of inspiration. Like today, I'm glad I did that one today. Because some days it just kind of feels like, it's weird. In the beginning it feels like I shouldn't be doing them. And I don't know why, but well, I think it's just because of the worldly aspects of where we're at right now. But towards the end, man, it always just feels like, I'm like, man, I'm really glad I did that. Like, especially, it just kind of felt like, you know, something got revealed to me or something. Or to anybody that actually listens to this, so. I think it's cool. You're finding a hidden treasure out there in the rock. You know what, I guess I will talk about it. I was maybe not really going to talk about it, but for this hang 10 no-hander, what's a little strange and the reason why I'm going to talk about it is because what we just read, the Bible study today, there was, I don't even really know who it is, honestly. there was this, what's actually strange is that there was this rider. He's actually, I think, a mountain bike rider. Yeah, he's like a mountain bike rider, like a big bike rider. But he put that thing in the front of his frame to do hang 10 no-handers. What's weird is his name was Michael. And that's why I put that thing in the front there to do hang 10 no-handers. This thing right here. That's why I have this thing right here. It's to do hang 10 no-handers, right? And what's weird is like, I don't know, it's just strange because like, I saw it and there was this dude on like a mountain bike and his name was Michael, right? And then it's just, you know, I don't know. It's probably nothing, right? I'm probably just looking way too into it, but like, he was just doing like these like, you know, these hang 10 no-handers, man. And like, he was just riding it out. I could hardly even do it. But like, I don't know, it just reminds me of something, right? Just, I don't know. So, maybe I should just keep, I don't know. I need to plug this in. I need to like, try and get it, because I don't have it right. I need to like, figure out how to make it work better. I need to get it to where like I can really like hold it, you know, like hold it and let go of my hands. I got some tennis racket stuff to put on there, but I don't know if I thought it was going to be sticky. I don't think it's even going to work, but I guess I could try it out. I need something to like have it grip on here. Oh wait, it is. No, it isn't. Oh, I think this stuff is gonna work. Sweet. I just need something to where it like it's like I can like hold it, right? Because I actually don't really know what Michael was using. I think he was using a tube, but I think this will actually work. Oh, shit, forget about it. Huh. Alright, well, that might help. Also, I'm wondering if I should change my PSI. I've been riding this suit now. Improve. Let's just try and learn every no-handed trick. That'd be cool. Let's try to set out. Oh! Triple fire hydrant first tee. Actually, I did it, dude. That was super sketchy, but. That was fun. Woo! Yeah. That was fun. See if I can do another triple fire hydrant. I don't even know how to land that. Was great. Maybe I have quad fire hydrant now. Bro, I just landed two in a row. That's crazy. That's the first time I've ever landed 3 triple fire hydrants in a row. Let's see if I can do another one. That was crazy, bro. Oh, dude, something with the fire hydrant today, man. It must be all the freaking grinding I've been doing. Let's see if I can get quad. Well, that's cool. Huh? What are you doing?
Getting something to eat. Still hungry.
Sending out to space. dude. Why is that so hard? God, they just took a chip out of that. I did that, I guess. Oh yeah, there's that other trick I haven't really been doing. Where did you go in the circle with that one? Bro, I didn't even know you could do that. That's cool. I've never done that before. Oh, it's crazy. I wonder what that looks like. What can I do out of that? How do you do a time machine? Oh wait, you go like this. Oh, it's so hot today. Oh yeah, I need to learn Vader to hang five. How do they do it, man? How do they do that? So hard. How do they do that? Doesn't make sense. Dude, this hang 10 is so hard to do. I don't understand it. It's like you have to find that perfect level. I mean, maybe I have to like adjust it or something. Dude, how do they do this trick? I have no idea. I'm starting to super hot today. I need to get some water. Hopefully nobody said anything. Okay, cool. It is a hot one today. I'm trying to see, how do they do this trick, man? What am I doing wrong? The daily carrot. That's just funny. See, you just need to like I think it is a tube, huh? How is he doing that, dude? You just need to find that perfect level, I think. I need to make sure my legs bent like that. How?
should work, right? Maybe it might be.
Right, just hard. Why is it so difficult? I've been after this trick for a while now. It's like for some reason, like, there's so many flatland tricks that just aren't consistent for me. I need to just focus. I don't know how they're doing it, man. Seems like they're doing it just so easy. I'm having such a hard time with it. I'm wondering if it might be my seat level. Dude, I keep like flipping out on it. don't know my screws work anymore. Okay, let's see. What am I doing wrong with this, man? I don't know. Maybe it's because I don't... Dude, that looks gnarly, wow. I guess maybe I could do it at the top part as well. Actually held it. That was what I was looking for. Hold it. Oopsies. Let's do some backyard no-handers. That trick feels impossible, man. Those like hang 10 no-handers, it just seems so not doable. close, actually. Why is this trick so brutal? You have to be on the spot, man. You can't mess up anywhere. Feels like. Come on. That's strange. There it is. Right in front. keep doing that over and over and over again. This trick is so weird. There wasn't even a single one I got close to on it. Trick's gnarly. Why is this trick so gnarly? I feel like I could just do that all day. I'm not gonna land one, but we need to get better at that though, for sure. I'm almost there. I've already put so much time into trying to learn this, so I might as well just go full on in it. Do 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 do. Man, that's cool. I guess he does it differently, so maybe I should do it that way. I could try it this way. That's even more steps to get into that. That's crazy. I could try it that way. Maybe we can learn it that way. Just try to get good at that. Maybe there's something in that, but I guess that would be cool because you go like this. That's a gnarly trick, dude. That is a gnarly trick. That's what people are really trying to learn. Maybe it gets easier that way if you learn it that way. You know what? Maybe it is easier. You don't have to do as much of an endo. Impossible. I like feel how they're doing it. It's just super hard, man. You got to be on point for that one. I'm gonna go see the weather outside. I'll be right back. Too hot. It's too hot. Okay, there's that. What other ones were they trying to learn? I was trying to learn the dude, how are you doing that, dude? Just seeing how that's done, it's just so gnarly, bro. Like, literally, dude, how are you doing that? I don't see how you're carving it in a circle, bro. That's gnarly, dude. Oh, he presses his back brake. Dude, that's how you get out of it. Oh, you know what? I think there was that one. Hmm. Ah, huh. Interesting. Maybe that's what I should learn. We're gonna have to lower the PSI to do that. How do you do that? You must have really low PSI to do that, right? Huh, maybe I should lower my PSI?
You got really good at those. Oh, that's weird. Okay, okay.
Huh.
This.
I was gonna put his foot on his tray. I think he puts it on that. It's so weird. Everybody's doing that. That's really weird.
You gotta put my rig up instead of the there. It's a problem.
That's not. It's definitely not common. Maybe if I was like doing it before. You know what? I think it's because it's running those flatland bars. I can't do that. I guess if I push it there. Some of these tricks you gotta have like a special bike to do. Dude, these tricks are so hard. Ridiculous. Like, trying to learn a new trick is just like, what in the world are they doing? Oh wow, you could do that combo. That combo would be gnarly. Dude, this dude's a great king, bro. Gnarly. What? Bro, I didn't even know you could do that combo. No way. That combo is ridiculous. How in the world did you just do that? That was ridiculous. No way, bro, I never really knew you could do that combo. Dude, you could do that gnarly combo. You literally win. That is ridiculous, dude. I can't even imagine doing that. Holy moly, bro. That's what he did right there. That's brutal. Oops. Okay, let's try and film this. I really need to start trying. I've been kind of slacking today. We have been slacking today. That was close. Come on. You gotta get that angle right, man. We'll sign it at once. Out of all the steps. Where's that one? All those attempts, I only did it, almost did it once. Oh, that was so close, bro. Okay, I see what I'm doing wrong. I gotta like really like put my weight so it doesn't lean. Oh, that's brutal. Today is just straight grind for the backyard no-hander. All right, let's continue. Today is just the grind day to try and learn this trick. Sometimes it always like just leans out to that side. I don't know why. I need to like figure out how to like get my momentum so it doesn't do that. Ooh, got nicks more. Yeah. Oh, this is brutal. I wonder, like, I feel like this trick could, it's like so hard, it would be so hard to get consistent, man. But I see people doing it, so just gotta be on it. Maybe if I put, let's see what you gotta be quick. That like little rotation thing, you gotta be quick at it. Brutal. When you get into any one of those, there's something I'm really doing wrong. I just don't know what it is.
Oopalapa.
Just try and ride backwards. Man, today's been a grind, bro. These new tricks I'm trying to learn is just... Why are they so hard? I think that's how I could do it. Bro, it's so hard to ride backwards in a circle. Go in a circle. It means that I'm not putting my weight on that foot then, right? Ah! I gotta press the... No, I gotta scuff harder. Her trick, man. What's wrong with this trick, bro? Why is it so hard? It's like relearning how to ride a bike. This trick's always just brutal to do. I haven't even really gotten close today. Man. It's almost, it literally almost seems so impossible that somebody would have this trick on lock, right? Like, it's so freaking hard, man. Like, it's like such a minute thing of error that you have to do. Let's just keep grinding. Maybe, I mean, it's only just bound to happen that we're going to get better at it. It's just very, very, like, this is like, if there was like a max out, bro, like, this is the max out for me. Like, I cannot do this. I've only landed this trick 2 times, and it was really, really sketchy. 2 times out of like 5,000 attempts. I'm going to switch it up. We're going to do like a couple, I'm going to do like the Hank 10 no-hander practice as well. I kind of forgot that we could do that as well. Can't do these tricks, man. I don't know why. I want to learn double whiplashes too. I mean, even if I could do a whiplash to squeaker, that's... I could just do that. Like, I think that's what I'm going to try to do. To learn the double whiplash, I'm going to do whiplash to squeaker to backwards whiplash. It's hard. I know I shouldn't be using my brakes, but that's how I'm going to have to line up to do the squeaker. All these tricks are so difficult, man. Weird. I feel like if I do the squeaker, if I could just get into one squeaker, man. We're just like whiplash into like a brake whiplash, right? Oops. Yeah, whiplash. Whiplash into brake whiplash. Sounds ridiculous, right? That I'm just working on these tricks that just seem impossible, but I know they're doable because people got so good at these, so I know it's doable. Oh my goodness, bro. You literally gotta like put all your weight on this one, put your leg over on this one, nope. Man, I'm like stumped. This is where I'm having like, this is where like I've like plateaued, man. Like these tricks that I'm trying to learn, I've like really plateaued. Like I can't seem to get over this hump. Like double whiplashes just seem impossible. I literally don't think I'll ever be able to do a double whiplash. It seems totally absurd. Let's see, were there any close attempts? I think I almost got one close one. Oh, dude, if I learn the whiplash to squeaker, that could bring on a lot of combos. Okay, let's go eat. I need some more nutrition. Today I'm really trying to work on tricks just I don't know how to do really, right? I don't know how to do the hang 10 no-hander. I don't know how to do the backyard no-hander. And then I don't know how to do double whiplashes. So I've been stumped on those 3 tricks, man. Or actually, I've been stumped on a lot of tricks. So that's why I'm not really doing any of the other normal stuff I normally do. Apparently, because people ain't even watching right now, but it's good because I have to work on other things. Let's go eat.
Alright. Yeah.
trend? Oh yeah, that's what I was trying. I was doing that whiplash thing. Plug this in. Kind of mess around. Maybe try double boomerangs. Cause I wanted to learn boomerangs too. Oh, I almost did it right there, dude. Dude, I'm almost doing it actually. I'm almost getting a double. You're just eating bread?
Huh?
You're just eating bread?
Yeah.
Oh, there's cheese in it? What?
I thought you were going to do more than this, sir.
Yeah. Right here, right here. Pretty sure I'm trying. I want to do two of them. I can already do that one. I want to do that what I just did
Twice.
twice. Man, you gotta be spot on. See that first one? That first one, I almost did it. Bro, dude, I'm so close. That was the closest double whip boomerang I've ever done. It's not a hang glider, I'm doing a boomerang, but that was close, dude. I almost literally just did it right there. I think this actually might be a double flail. I don't know if it's a double boomerang. I think it might be a double flail. That's freaking hard, man. If you know how to do this trick, please make a how-to, because there's not a how-to on how to do a double. There's how-tos on how to do singles, but not doubles. Dude, like I just need to like torque it around more. Or I need to like, let's see here. So when I go like this, you know, I think there's a half boomerang. I think you can land it like this. Right? Or do I have to want to... I think there's a way where you can just put your foot right here and go like that. That was almost it right there. It's so weird. It's so hard to keep your balance. After that second one, it's like hard to like regain your balance. God, that was so close. I wonder what I'm doing wrong. It's something with the balance point. I'm like leaning. I keep leaning. I think what I need to do is I don't know what am I doing wrong? Okay, so I go over here, and then I like get stuck right here. Maybe I need to be like over. So when I go around, it's it might be more up here, up in here, instead of over here. How do they do that, man? It's freaking hard. They do it so easy. Dude! What am I doing wrong? I gotta see. I'm doing something extremely wrong here. That was so close though. Or it's closer than I normally get. Okay, I see. Okay, let's see here. First one. Why does my butt? Oh, you know what it is? I think I have to. Bro, I'm so close. I'm so close to the double, bro. I'm doing something wrong when I do the second one. Put some music on. Okay, I need to learn that. But I don't even know how I'm doing that. Okay, that's what I need to learn, right? Well, I guess it could land like that. Like, kind of like a decade. Ah! thing's not even working. It's moving on me. That sucks. I can do this one. Okay, what about track stand? Yeah, that's how I can do it. I think that's how I can learn it. It's hard to like get my foot off the peg. Or no, wait. Oh, that's a problem. I don't even have my foot on the peg when I'm doing it, right? Yeah, I don't even have the foot on the peg. So maybe what I could do okay, maybe after that second one I put my foot on the peg. How do they do that? The double flail boomerang. I guess maybe I could put my foot on the peg after the second boomerang. Oh yeah, I think I could put my foot on the peg after the second boomerang. I don't know though. you know what I could do? I haven't done this combo. I haven't done boomerang to track stand to decade. That is a combo. I think that could be done. Right? I'm pretty sure we can do track stand. Yeah. Oh wait, no, you can't. Darn it. Oh wait, yeah you can. Yeah. You can do a track stand with decade. So I'm gonna try boomerang to track stand to decade. I'm doing this combo.
Go for it. Oh, come on. Did that really hit my hand? I think it hit my hand on something. Oh, what am I doing? anything today. Yeah, I landed it. It's kind of sketchy, but I've never done that before. I'm stoked. That's the only thing I landed today. Man, that was a grind. I think I did one correction hop. Oh, I did a correction hop. Darn it. I gotta redo it. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. At least I know I could do it. I just did a correction hop. Darn. It's okay. We'll get it down. We'll get it smooth. I also didn't like that squeak that happened. Trying to do the boomerang into just a standstill without, like, you know, not that correction hop that I did. Dude, our boomerang's so weird. They're harder than decades, man. Come on, buddy, let me land this. In like just that last little millimeter. Keep messing something up. Oh, that was weird. Come on, I gotta at least land something. I'm failing today, man. It's brutal. Oh! Darn it, I don't know why I did that no-hander. I guess that's cool though. The no-hander in the middle. Bro. I'm just so used to doing that no-hander, right? I kind of don't want to do the no-hander. Let's just do boomerang to decade, right? So close there.
Ah, what's wrong with me? I literally just landed it. I almost landed again. It's gonna happen. Come on. What is wrong? Just go. I keep messing up that last part of it, of the. Ah, do a correction hop. Exactly. You don't want to do a correction hop. It's a little grind, man, for this combo. As you can tell, I'm not good at this one. Playlist to pick a song and there's a commercial. For some reason it like kicks me down. I think it's because I put all my momentum right there. I need to like put my momentum right there and then put my momentum like kind of like on that peg. So it kind of like brings me back this way. Oh, bro, it's kind of hard. I don't know why it's so hard. It looks so easy, right? But it's so hard. I mean, I guess it's easy to some people, but to me right now, this is hard. Otherwise, I'd be done with it. Yeah, I would try it. Oh, are you kidding me, bro? I don't want to stick my foot out. I want to just have my foot right there. I mean, that also might be messing me up too, bro. I literally almost just did it, so. As long as I can just get into that track stand, I'll be good. Oh! Nope. This is brutal. Yeah, just gotta calm down. Calm down, think about what I'm gonna do and land it. So hard for some reason. Like, it feels like it's a little bit different every time. I don't know why. Nope. Did a correction hop. Man, this one's defeating me. So hard. So weird. It doesn't seem like it'd be that hard, right? For some reason, something's really weird about it. Holy Toledo, this boss is hard. It's like one of those little, like freaking, it's like a, you know, it's not like a main boss, it's kind of like one of those bosses that are kind of like out there. And, man, this thing is freaking hard. Or I think it's hard. I think, there's probably a lot of people that think this is easy, but for some reason, I don't know why, I'm just messing something up, and it just sucks because I almost landed it 3 times. So I did land it once. It was just sketchy, so just trying to clean it up. I ain't gonna give up. We almost landed it 3 times, so. Oh, yeah. Oh. You gotta be kidding me, bro. I've done so many of these boomerangs that I'm like, oh well. It's doing something to my muscle memory. I just don't. It just sucks that you're doing something and you don't know what you're doing wrong, right? There's something I'm doing wrong. Something very minute, I think. Yeah, this is totally just a rough time. You know what? I think I'm hitting my front brakes at the wrong time. It shouldn't even be this hard. Let's wait for this song. No, I think it might be my brakes. I think something's wrong with brakes. Bro, that's I need to make sure I'm not too far over there. Man. Still thing's freaking. Boss is getting me, man. I cannot land it again. Brutal. It should not be this hard. I'm so close, dude. It's just redonkulous. I should be able to land it. It's a straight just donkey. I'm donkeyed out now, man. The donkey. The donkey. I wonder if this is loose. Okay, let's try and conquer this level, right? For some reason I am stuck on this level, man. All day, all these tricks today I've just been stuck on. It's like I'm stuck on these bosses. I think I've been hitting my back brake. I need to be hitting my back brake, I think. Yeah, I think that's what's going on. Yeah, I think I need to be hitting my back brake. I don't know if I can beat this boss today, man. It is gnarly. It doesn't seem that gnarly. It seems really easy, to be honest. But for some reason, I just can't do it today. Well, I've never done it, but I guess no, I landed one earlier. I just can't do it anymore. Oh, I gotta land it. I'm so close, dude. I'm like literally so close. I literally like need to land it. Like, if I'm this close already, like. Focus. Just gotta go with the flow. Fuck. Put my leg out. And I did correction hop. That was close though. Oh, it's going down. I think it's going down today. Yeah, yeah, nice. What's wrong with this, man? We're moving on. We'll do it tomorrow or something. This one's just like... This one has defeated me today, man. You know how many times I've tried that? I tried that probably like 100 times. Not easy. Something's just... I don't know what it is, but something's just not working about it. thought that it wasn't gonna be that hard. I thought like I was gonna do it like like in 3 tries or something, but man, I was not expecting me to try it for 100 tries. It's intense. Let's see. Let's do a funky chicken. Let's do some funky chicken. Actually, you know what? Let's try some steamroller, some turbine steamrollers. I haven't really been practicing those. Neep, neep, neep.
When you kicked your leg up, you lost all your momentum.
I know. That one's hard. I haven't landed one of those in here either. So bad this. All these tricks brutalizing me today. Let's do funky chicken. At least I know I can land that. This one I know I can land. So, just gonna get a little bit better at it. That was a movement on my leg. Now, I'm not very good at front wheel tricks, huh? Oh, today's rough, man. Not a day, man. Not my I haven't landed a single thing except for that one sketchy one I didn't even take. I don't even know where it is.
What's you pay for rent?
Wait a minute. That one might be on copyright. Man, I got defeated today, man. Oh well. These days I've already had so many of these days, right, that we're just kind of used to them at this point. But, yeah. Well, I haven't really, normally I'm doing like all these tricks I'm not good at, so it's just bound to happen. Yeah. It's like full on trying to learn tricks I ain't good at. Well, except for the funky chicken. I could do the funky chicken, right? I could do the funky chicken, except for not very good, but we can do the funky chicken. So how long have we been streaming for? Oh man, we've actually been streaming longer than we did yesterday. Dude, that freaking combo, bro. Oh my goodness, dude. I couldn't get it, man. So hard, dude. I tried it so long. Do 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 do. Dude, my fingers are wrecked, bro. Look at this. I have a blister under a blister. How does that even happen? I literally just got a blister, and now I have a blister under that blister. Well, I think it's about time to end the stream. Oh, I can't believe I didn't land anything today, man. So brutal. Oh well. At least, hopefully we got a little bit better at it. I think I need to like chill out. Like there's this thing where it's like I keep trying it right, and I feel like sometimes it's just like if I keep trying it, I'm just doing it the wrong way, right? And my muscle memory is already doing it the wrong way that I'm not supposed to be doing it, but I keep just doing it at the same time, thinking I'm going to change it. Well, we'll end it on a Bible verse. This God, his way is perfect. The word of the Lord proves true. He is a shield for all those who take refuge in him. That's Bible verse of the day. Well, hopefully somebody can learn from this stream. I don't know. If anybody has any tips on what I'm doing wrong. I don't even think that's the thing is now I'm getting into this like trick selection where there's not any how-tos, right? So it's like, well, I mean there is a how-to for how to well, there is a how-to on how to backyard, right? But it's a different ride-in, right? I'm doing a different ride-in for the backyard. For the boomerang, there are how-tos, but then there's only a how-to on how to do single boomerangs, right? And you think that I see so many people do multiple boomerangs. You think that there would be like some more how-tos on it, but because I feel like for some reason the boomerang's way harder than the decade because like, you know, with the decade you could just get the angle and you just torque it over, right? Boom. If you get the torque, you can get it over around. But the boomerang is weird. You have to like finesse it because like you're on your balance point on your front wheel, right? And it's like it's just like I don't know. I find boomerangs way harder than decades. And you think that there'd be more how-tos on how to do it, but there isn't. Anyway, let's end the stream right here. Dude, look at this. It's like gnarly. My finger. You got focus. Maybe it's not. Maybe if I do it like this. Oh, there we go. Look, I have a freaking blister under a blister. Because that blister just healed. Like, if you look at it, it's like, what's weird, it doesn't hurt, right? It doesn't hurt at all. Because it's like, it's just a bunch of skin, but like, it's just so weird because I just had a blister right there and then I just got a blister under that blister. And then I had this one, but I'm just leaving the skin right there. Huh. But that is my front, this is my front brake hand, so that's why it's way more raggedy than this one. See, this one doesn't have any. This one, I use this one I use the brakes so much on this one, I don't even get blisters on this hand. I'm just like immune to blisters on this hand well, not all the time, but I haven't gotten a blister on this hand in a long time. Anyway, we out of here. We have lost the battle today. Oh well, we've gained a little bit of experience points, right? Hopefully. Farewell, everybody.